Good evening, crewmate. Captain Andy here for another exciting episode of Final Fantasy XIV, bringing Clalin through the 1.0, my 1.0 character through the Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn story and for further expansions. I would first like to apologize for yesterday's stream. I understand that it was silent, it was hard to hear. I did not realize that sooner, and I wish I had. So I'm gonna be first logging into the game. Then, right before I do anything big, I just want to do a sound test, just to make sure the audio works, because the microphone works. I think it does. Alright, so we're just going to log in right now. I'm just going to see if I can quickly hear the stream, so you may hear double the noise. If I can quickly hear the... If anyone's having trouble hearing this, please let me know. I'll adjust the volume. I found out what was wrong between yesterday and today. But yeah, if there's any issue with the volume, please let me know. I'd like to just be able to adjust it so people can actually hear what's going on. That being said, I hope everyone's having a great start to the week so far. I hope you all had a good week, productive week as much as possible. And hope you're going to have a productive weekend, whatever it is that you may do. So, first thing I'm going to do is also just, we're going to continue on with the story. We're close to Vale, I believe, so that's probably going to happen relatively soon at the beginning. Then we're going to continue with the story to get through the end of AR's base story. As for the ending, I'm not sure how long I will do that, but we will find out soon enough. I know the ending is one of the longest endings in a video game, or probably one of the longest. By endings, I mean like credits. Because the credits are quite long. I think they actually got an award for longest, or they made set a record for longest endings to a game, or I think it's even longer than some films. It's over 2 hours long, just the credits. Alright. Before I just jump into this further, I'm going to do a sound check. Actually, on my FC, you can actually just quickly do this. Not knowing I really know. Well, I know Eve. So, alright, let's test this out now. It's a little low. It's a little low. It's a little low. Alright, let's see how this goes. If this is too loud or not loud enough, please let me know. Alright. Let's continue on with the story. Let's go into New Game Plus. We're almost towards the end of this. Yes, I can chill. I can't improve it here. Alright, let's continue on, then you can resume. Yes. So we're supposed to go to the Goldsmiths Guild. I forget for what we'll find. Oh yeah, the Mammoth Heart. Yeah, so we left off with Sid, Biggs, and Webbs working on a acquired Magitek Reaper, and they are working on fixing it. They noticed one of the servo mechanisms was not doing very well, and they didn't have one on hand. And aside from destroying more Reapers to get servo mechanisms, we are set to get a Mammoth Heart from a Goldsmith's Guild, because apparently it will do the exact same function. Should we don't last time, let me see. Actually, wait till someone responds. This way, I believe. Do we need the map? Well, use the mini map right up there. Serendipity. Serendipity. Hello there. Come to collect the mammoth heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphinode's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his servant would be coming to collect it. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphanode has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here's the mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments, dear master. Folks, let's see now. So I do apologize for yesterday for the issues with the sound. Suppose I might have to use your imagination for what the sound would sound like. If you'd like, I can go through the aspects of that again, best I can. Alright, so what am I doing walking? We're going to go to Mordor. I'm not going to walk all the way to Mordor. I'm not walking all the way to Garlean, Gridania, then Corthus, just to get to Mordor. No. Yes, I know there's another way to get there through Northern Thanalan, which we'll get to, just not yet. Now let's go to more donuts. Yes, more donuts. Everyone could do well with more donuts. Alright, so Slafborn. Want to go in? It hardly needs saying, but try not to be seen. Hang on, folks. Let's get this here. And we gotta go here quickly. One sec, folks. I hope I got the right person. I hope I do. Just do my sound check here one more time. I don't want to be messed up. I don't want it to make me messed up for you folk. I really want to make sure you can actually hear. And I should have done this before. Here. Do you have that? Do you have the mammoth heart? I can't wait to see how it works. The clockwork soul of a mammoth. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge? Courtesy of Alpha Node? Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Majestic armor, engage. Or not. Haha. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. Yep. Yes, she's alive! Let's take her aside and put her through her paces. Clalin, would you care to do the honors? I'm just gonna do this. Alright, so what does it have to say? This is the Ironworks' first major project since my return. I mean to see that it's a success. I've overseen 100 such tests, but they still play hells with my nerves. And that's without the chief watching. Hop into the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to go climbing that tangle of crystals yonder. As far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Why would I need to dismount? No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north, quick as you can. He did say jump. North? I'm going south. I'm going south. It's Nashi Pair! Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent! Please make your way back, Clalin. Hey, for those that are joining, thank you for joining. The turrets will remain stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. That concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Does it say the same thing? Yeah. Alright. Here is a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a notable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas magic cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team. In which case, we shall all do our part to make her feel welcome. Okay. Welcome! Come on, everyone. Let's give Maggie here a warm welcome. Really make her feel at home. I take it Wedge's suggestion has given you pause. Well, I don't blame you. The lad does have some unorthodox ideas. Still, orthodoxy does not give us language, tools, clothes, or machina. Short of a better idea, I don't suppose it would hurt to try. So, alright. So, how's the audio, folks? Is the audio okay? Hey! Hey, thank you for joining the stream. I just seen the chat now. Thank you for let me know that the audio is great. It's good. That's better than yesterday's stream. As I mentioned, it was lacking yesterday. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I had welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? That'd be interesting. Bob us a curtsy? I should say that in that sarcastic tone. No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant its silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. That would be an onerous task at the best of times and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn magic core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials, they come for the armor! Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. How's it going, Eve? Hope you're having a good time. Bloody hells. Clalin, protect the armor at all costs. That was easy. I like how Zensik Tsuken sword is a little bit longer than usual. Just puts it away easily. Papa Sid. Brother Biggs. Brother Wedge. The cat. Chief, look, she's moved. Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Custom Sentry and rescue our comrades. There, the finishing touch. He's a good painter. Artiste. What do you think, Clalin? She's a beauty, isn't she? Even there's. Oh, you said that last stream. The servo mechanism is now fully functional. All it took is a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a Mammoth Heart on board the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. Still level 46. Alright. How goes the preparations, Clalin? We leave as soon as you're ready. Clement, you came. I thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. Just the least I can do for the fine men and women what are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me. For all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, pardon me, it's itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, it's hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing she was, gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We're poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard work, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leapt over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in iron chains and dragged me back. It was some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire, and became an adventurer to hone my skills and earn the coin I need. But nigh on 2 decades since gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes, you've already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glummit. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, that's more. What's more important than that? In any road, after you've got your friends back, you're planning to going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's always staved my appetite for revenge. But something tells me I won't be going hungry for a while with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hands, you need only say the word. We'd be glad to have you with us. Tempting though the offer is, I'm afraid I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye. There's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Ralger give you strength. Strength, oh. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call yours your home, we must put an end to Gaius' ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. I don't know where my disguise is. I may have to get out of the game plus and maybe search for it. I'll do that for now. I just don't know where they are. Alright. Do you have them? Mended Imperial. I think I know where they are. I think I put them inside the glamour dresser. Think you'd never need them again. Boy, was I wrong. But the only place I can think of where I might have placed them, or inside the closet, if it lets us place it in there. This way, going this way. Try to an end room. There we go. All right. Let's hope they're here. Okay, I need to put some of these things away. Do I need everything here? I don't know if I need these items or not. What do I need this for? I don't know. Just get harnessed. See, this is why I'm looking forward to getting to Realm Reborn. That way I can get rid of all this stuff I no longer need. Or get the Heaven's Ward. Eventually. I can keep in these items for my Dark Knight, for the Machinist, for the Arcanist. Alright, so there's gotta be something. Alright, that's that. I can put that away. How about for hats? Any hats I don't need right now? Goodbye. Don't need that. Fine, I'll just deal with it like this. Alright. So, let's put that chess piece in here. If it lets it, there we go. Okay. There it is. Had 2s in here. Where's the mended hat? Wasn't there an item search you can do just by typing? Here. One quite fierce tyrant helm. Davinasian, survival, weak doctor. Alright, so if it's not there. Bronze Salet, Curl Mask. I don't know where the headpiece would be. You can't sell it. She's not wearing the headpiece for it. I am at a loss on where it could be. Saddlebag? No. One sec, folks. Item search. Alright, I hope this is enough. Let's go back to New Game Plus. I thought there was a hat too. This I knew about, but... Well, let's hope this is enough. No. Well, maybe they'll let me get another one somewhere. Must have tossed it out accidentally. One sec, we're gonna check something quickly. Alright, I do apologize if the stream ends abruptly. We have some weird weather here. It was raining earlier, then we had a huge snowstorm. Now all of a sudden it's a thunderstorm at the same time there's snow. I am confused on that. Alright, you. Give me the helmet I'm missing. Lost your Imperial disguise, you daft sob. Just like you thought you acquired some spares in case you've forgotten. These ain't exactly easy to get a hold of. Be more careful with them this time. Yeah, I didn't know where my hat went, buddy. Thanks, buddy. Oh yeah, gotta look the part. Huzzah. Cute, ain't she? Oh, everyone's okay today? Oh, everyone's okay today? So during the thunderstorm, we're expected to have 30 centimeters of snow. Yeesh. Yeah, don't. Maybe the safest time to go outside, people. Alright. Hello, Sid. Forgive me for saying so, but you look rather fine in Imperial black and crimson. Definitely your colors. Ah, but now is not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Chasm Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alpha Node and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alpha Node and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Ta-da! Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, unless you wonder, Ida and Yoshiola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they would linger in the vicinity to cover a retreat in the event that Alpha Node and I attracted too much attention, but the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial patrols should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Clalin. May the 12 keep you.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too had the tribunes commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. Thank you, good sir. Castrum Sentry has been placed on high alert. Those found where they do not belong will be summarily punished. Punished. Pardon the maintenance crew from Occidents, are you? I don't know what they teach you over there, but being an engineer does not exempt you from saluting your superiors. That's a fine salute. Pardon the maintenance crew from Occidents, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry, engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. Where's Wedge? There he is. How do I look, Clalin? Do I cut in a promoting figure as a Garlean's shoulder? Soldier? A Garlean's shoulder. Eh. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're gonna need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there, and, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one I mean? Eh? The svelte blonde? Goodness, no. It's the Lalafellin lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? this? You need access to the storage tower? What business have we there? At the Tribunus' behest, you say? This is highly irregular. But it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is completed. Well, that was easy. Security site, just as we expected. We're gonna need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. A thin rectangular piece of what appears to be cermet, used to deactivate certain Magitech security terminals. That's rectangular? Oh, okay. Rectangular may have a different meaning in this world. Don't mind us, folk. What if I do it to this guy? Okay. They're prisoners? They're being held in the storage tower, as you should know, soldier. Alright, well. Let's put an end to this charade. Will this let me put on my actual gear? Not that this is needed. No! Ophelia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Tataru, we must do something! Risk letting the entire cast room know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the third squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Seized when? And this came to light only now? The culprits will have left the trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. Go! Oh, we found it. Here's Reaper. What the? Strike my last! Eliminate the intruders! Came. Combined is what we... Oh. Alright. Here, you first. Ah! Fine. You can die. Clalin, I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I started to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail and I shall have your head. Wow. And what do we have here? It's a Y'shtola, the Tribunus herself. Just as you said, you have the eye of an Ahriman, Yida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions, how did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castle's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves to the comforts of your vehicle. You're still just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So, you scuttled in amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. This is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Eunice. It was you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friend. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your guard. More intruders! Protect the Tribunus! Confound it! Yida, with me! After them! Where is his excellency? In the hangar, milady, in discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, milady. No! There they are. Fan out and surround them. Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Wedge. Don't do it. Oh no, Clalin. Hold them off. I'll look at them in Philly and Tataru. Ah, forget. Follow me. Oh yeah, there's like shields around here you must destroy. Alright, follow me, buddy. somewhere. Where there's 3. Is that not the case anymore? I guess just the 1? Alright. Of course there's more. Alright. Where are they? Oh, here's one. Where'd he come from? Alright, that just scared those. What the hell is a new design? Where is the unknown fool? Where the unknown fool? Alright. That was difficult. I did back what I said about Orange Vale. Looks like it's not going to be early on. I did take a couple pauses here and there to make sure this was stream was up and proper. Did not know what the... Yeah, whatever. I can take him.
Take the leader, kill the rest. What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Papolimo, Minfilia.
Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
Who's outnumbered? We're not.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
The way how they're set up, Warrior Light and the other, Gushola, Ida, and Papolimo. It's like that from the 1.0 video where instead of making Warrior Light
Well,
it's
there's no one
Sanctuary,
in
but
there.
yeah. Against Gaius. Oh.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One, 2,
3.
4.
Of course.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power, the power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
I like the monologue lots.
What in the 7 hells?
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There! Beside the Black Wolf! An Ascian! An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
Thancred.
Thancred! He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be!
We have to
Wow.
go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
That is a not allowed. No. No. The writing and the voice did not match up a little. No.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No. No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders stake their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item I requested, is it ready?
Let's listen to.
Wonderful! I'm sorry to press, but we need it urgently. How soon can it be delivered?
What Minfilia is saying.
I am in your debt, my friend.
But the battle is far from over. And so long as we stand together, there shall ever be hope of victory. The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to Grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slafferson the order to sail. That is all. The maelstrom stands ready. What are the flames? Ready as we'd like to be. I need only give the word to Royale. Royale? Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We shall proceed without its cooperation. Was that a fleur-de-lis I saw in the background? Oh, a version of it? I believe we're all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Belser claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon me my bluntness, but I do not like these choices. This is too great a decision for any of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance. We must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Clalin, and help them make the right decision. Deep in the desert of my heart, lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens, above to quench my thirst for you. Oh, Clalin, hope my singing doesn't bother you. I'm rather fond of this little ditty. It reminds me of home. Once the people of Eorzea had learned that the signs of the seventh dawn have returned, they will surely rally to our cause. We need only sound the clarion call. Sorry we had to resort to such drastic methods to escape. Things escalated so quickly that Alpha and I saw no other alternative. What do you think, Clalin? Will she be impressed? Do you think she might consider, snoo? No, not that. That wasn't all how I expected things to play out, but at least we escaped with our lives. 46. Grim tidings, Clalin. It seems that word of the ultimate weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders. in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Believe that's the art. I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms and believe that surrender will spare the people untold suffering. Yet nothing can be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom the Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Clalin, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. So let's go to the fragrance chamber. Let's go this way. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors, madam. I'm sorry? You're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? 1,000 pardons, milady. Of course you may enter.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty.
Conciliation does not mean oppression.
Though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Raubahn. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder, with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alfinord, Minfilia, and Seven Hells. Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Ralban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Ralban, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round. On account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eotia!
Wait, that's only two. Where's the... There it is. Never mind. Wait, that one burned a lot quicker.
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Alright, waking stands time. This round, I'm going to take a choco or two, and I'll take a quick 3-minute break as I need to make use of the restroom. During that time, I'll have you enjoy a nice little chocobo ride. Once again. Pray return to the waking sands. Yeah. Let's pray that we get there in time. Right, 2 minutes. I shall return, folks. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thank you everyone for waiting. We're almost in Vesper Bay, where we shall be praying to return to the Waking Sands. Slapswis. My dear sister drew her last breath here in battle with the Empire. To her, the fight for Eorzeir's future was more important than her homeland. True to her beliefs to the end, she was. Hey, this place got still being cleaned up. Radolf. No matter how dark the night, one day the dawn will break. As long as brave souls like yourself take up our cause, the signs will never stand down. I should have done something, done anything, but I didn't. And now, Abba and Oliar, I will not let it be for nothing. I will earn this. We came away with our lives, though our losses weigh heavy in our hearts. We must carry on for those who have fallen. As one age endeth and another doth arise, so do our struggles wax and wane. What wouldst thou ask of me? Souls from ether far, stranger from strange lands, yester with thine eyes, morrow by thine hands. By my reckoning, these words are from the Divine Chronicles tale of the warriors of light. With cloudless vision of the past, they forge the way into the future. Mine interpretation, it ringeth true that which I have witnessed. In the welcome light of the astral era do the primals cast distorted shadows. 'Tis when the realm is filled with such brilliance that the contrasting darkness doth become absolute. Surrender not thy vigilance, for thou art the source of much radiance. Brother Opat Pessi has delivered unto me his reports of the dark divinity. Thy encounter with the primal has cast much light upon his true form. There may well be merit in the conjurer's theory, mayhap the primal is the sword Zanteksuken, and the fearsome entity who doth wield it but a conjuration of the blade. Should the wielder fall, the blade remaineth to absorb ether from its environs, and so fashion a guardian anew. Yet verily, a pall of mystery doth obscure Odin still. We know not by whose will he was summoned, nor how to seal the sword and stop the dark divinity's ride once and for all. By thine efforts, we have learned one truth of the primal's existence, but I fear we have only scratched the surface. Now, when it comes to Odin, and this is a discussion I had with Lena, trying to figure out which Final Fantasy game where Odin had the most developed story. The answer I came up with was 11. Not because I came from 11 or my thoughts about 11, but in 11 he actually played a pretty significant role in the story. Not to spoil too much, but he's the reason why some of the main enemies got to where they are. And in 14 does play somewhat of a role, a little bit. Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy 4, he plays a little role in those, as well as Final Fantasy 8. I can't remember another story where Odin played a role in this story. It has played a role in the story, more so than in Final Fantasy XI. And his entrance in his official entrance in 11 was in the third expansion, Treasures of Ot Urgen, or I guess second expansion, depending on how you view it. But yeah. Yeah. Alright. Where he was part of the story slowly and slowly, and as you progress through Final Fantasy XI story, as well as with not Treasure of Urgen, just said it, Wings of the Goddess, you find out more about Odin. A little bit more than before, but still, he played a role in that. Oh, they're all here. We may have surmounted this latest trial, but the worst is yet to come. We must remain focused. I will not see our efforts wasted in futile regret. And as for Thancred, he and I have much to discuss. Instead of gratitude for coming to his rescue, Papa Lim would call me a scatterbrain. Next time he gets caught by the Empire, I'm leaving him to rot. Had I not intervened, that Garlean soldier may well have... What? Had I not intervened, that Garlean soldier may well have done for Yda, luring her guard in the heat of battle as though she were on an evening stroll. How much of a scatterbrain can she be? Well, at least we cannot fault her for being inconsistent. The counteroffensive to come will require the total commitment of every allied nation as well as the flawless coordination of all forces. I pray the Council understands this. She hasn't said a word to me since the rescue. Was it all for nothing? What's next on the agenda? We're ready to get back to work. For many years, I dedicated my life to the research and development of Magitech, unable or unwilling to see the repercussions of my work. And though I have since left Garlemald behind, its scientists continue to build upon my work. I fear that this new weapon may be another example of that, an ancient relic enhanced with technologies I created. Yet, even should that be the case, it would still require a brilliant mind to... No, he didn't. I understand you gave our fallen brothers and sisters a proper burial. I'm sure they appreciated it. When the Empire is beaten and all of this is over, let us visit them at the church.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this.
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him enthralled to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica,
created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more.
Of course. Why not?
Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light.
Yep, that was me.
What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. One can only wonder at their insight. Perhaps a touch of the echo resides in everyone. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are she, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
So beautiful. 49. Alright, let's accept this. Start it off, then I'll jump into Orvale. The last of the optional dungeons. All present? Then let us begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest scale single counter-offensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understand his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Lunsa, the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah, and the Order, the Twin Adder of Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Lunsa, we have Castrum Occident, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Medinum, which lies to the south and east in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Ul'dah, we have Castrum Meridianum to the north, and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Orient, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Tweleswood. And finally, in Mordona stands Catchem Sentry. Novum, sorry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon housed within Catchem Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Catchem Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases, all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Ritatin Sas Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventure unit to eliminate him. Clalin, we would have you lead this assault. Ritatin is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Catchem Oside will be a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Catchem Meridianum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Ritatin's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Catchem Oside. At that very hour, the Limited Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Catchem Meridianum. Meanwhile, in Twellswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Catchem Oside. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Frixio has been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Catchem Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength, while the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards. Another elite adventure unit shall infiltrate the castrum. Its mission, to disable the majestic field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress wherein the ultimate weapon is believed to be housed. Clalin, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution. The monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army, by all accounts. It is well that Garlands did not think to give it wings. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its 4th and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Clalin's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. Huzzah! We already won! The music played. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the pirates of Lins and Lamincha to the Monetaris of Ul'dah. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that Archons were 12 in 1 and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of yours are rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the Grand Companies. Ida, Papulino, Yustola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Urianger, I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. I reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, Pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataro, please assist Urianger in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Minfilia, Sid and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our main task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession and make the necessary recommendations to command. As often mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint not in your preparation. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. I'm the only one that doesn't raise their hands. Pray return to the Immortal Flames encampment situated to the north of here when you're ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough. Please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Alright. Before we go and save the realm, we must go into the Orm Vale. And to do that, we have to get our wheel. So let us go to our wheel. Why is it not showing the wheel? Hang on. Ah, that's why. And we'll shuffle this a few times. We're going to jump into Orm Vale as a bard. Well, okay then. Bard. Alright, Orm Vale it is. Last of the optional dungeons from Reborn. Well, I take that back. Most of the post AR are optional, like level 50 dungeons. There are only, I think, 2 that are mandatory. And then to apologize for the last one, the castrum. I'm going in there as Paladin. I see it just proper because I started all this as Paladin many moons ago. And we shall end it off as Paladin. Oh my, that was fast. Alright. Now, Orm Vale used to be harder in 1.0. Like, as you see here, these yellow puddles, if you stand on them, you will take damage. Think of it like standing on poison. It will just take damage. A good example of Final Fantasy IV is with those poison floors. If you step on it, you take damage. Well, 1.0 had that, plus more. They had the yellow puddles, plus they had the whole area as a huge gas. Whereas if you're breathing in that poison, you're taking damage just by standing in that garbage. It was much larger and harder. We might die here, we'll see. I can go to destroy these mobs. Good, thank you. Or it might actually live. It actually might be a good group then, I take that back. A lot of people like to rush when they get in here. Now for this fight here, what does Orchard will do? He will essentially put a stack marker on you where it's cumulative. It's called gold bile, I think, or gold dust, gold lung, and it's like poison. And the more, like I said, it stacks. So if you cast it a second time, you will get affected with like a double version of that poison. The only way to get rid of that is to take some of these Morbo fruits. Unfortunately, they don't respawn as quick as you'd like, so the main strategy is you get, best is just to get 2 stacks of this gold lung, then take your fruit. Because by the time you get another 2 stacks of it, the fruit should be back and you should be able to continue on afterwards. But this guy's now dead. And maybe there's conveniently 4 fruits at the end waiting for you. These are just regular morbos. Yeah, so when you get in here, just avoid the yellow puddles as much as you can. They don't hurt that much, really. As you see Mira just run right through some before. If you're trying to do something quick, then by all means go for it. But you don't want to stand there. Do I have that already? Yes. This guy is not too bad. He used to be harder earlier, before they nerfed him, and he used to be harder in 1.0, but he mainly just hits hard. Just gotta make sure you're not standing next to him when he uses his swing. Really, it's just a tank and spank almost. Avoid the, when he looks at you, just turn to the side. If it's a swipe, just don't be in front of him. That swing does kill a lot of people. Essentially, as soon as you see him prepping for that, you just have to get out of the way. Right away. Or else you'd be dead. All done. And yeah, it's actually easy to take. Bosses get more and more, a little bit more technical later on, but this is mostly easy mode stuff, which is still fun in its own right. Alright. Less stuff to worry about. Ooh, a canvas bill, which is an axe. And we're almost done with Thornvale now. Now this, after this is the final boss. The final boss is very similar to the first boss here, where he'll put on some poisonous move that stacks, and you still have to take one of the fruits to remove that poison status. But this time you want to wait till there's a stack of 3. For the exact same reason, the fruits don't come back as quickly. Also, one point out, as I mentioned, this is worse because not only is there like poisonous pee on the ground almost, it was like that mist thing in the air that you just breathe in the poison and it would just kill. You essentially like walking in poison. It was harder, but challenging. Then getting to the boss was like a pain in the ass too. Like a bloody mage just in the boss room. There, see there's one right there already. One stack marker. I have 2 stacks here, so once you get one more, then you get another one. Like now. And when you get rid of these little morbas on the side because it hatches a smaller version of them, and this just adds more work for everyone. And as much as everyone likes more work, yeah. Stun this guy. I like the tank. And that was the last of the optional dungeons for 1.0. Hey, 2 comms! I'm not sure why I'm a DPS, but I got 2 comms. I'll take it. Alright, let's go back to Paladin. Let's go start the beginning of the end for the story of A Realm Reborn. This will take some time, probably get a couple hours worth, so stick with us. And let's go. Allied Communications Officer. You're welcome, Clalin Seraph of the Scions. As Communications Officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to annihilate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectus Litatin Sas Adovina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Adalbert. This is to be the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. Let's proceed. I take that back though. There's one area we've not gone to yet in terms of story, and that is Northern Thanalin. And we will be going there, so you take that back. Mordor, was that the final spot you saw? It's Northern Thanalin, and we will be going there. And if you decide to do the relic quest, you'll be seeing a lot of it. And you also start cursing the relic quest. Hello. Oh, people logging in. Holy mackerel. I haven't seen this many people logged in a long time. 11. Including myself. Wow. So you're Clalin Seraph, the fearless leader of the elite adventure unit. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Lidatain Sasarvina departed Cassim Ochidane a bell ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I have dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units, requesting status report. This is Antline 1. Target has not been sighted. Oh. This is Antline 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antline 3 here. We've got nothing for ye on neither. This is at line 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait, disregard previous message. Target sighted. Again. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention, all units. This is Lieutenant Albert Cotter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. 'Tis no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Clalin, and bring it to Letton's head. May Ralgar grant you strength. Commence diversionary maneuvers. Hey, he's still here. Bye. Did he just drop dead? Hang on. Picked up some stuff I should not have picked up. Hang on, guys. Alright. Don't need this. Don't. I wonder if I can sell that. That worth anything? Screw it. Just come back here if I need some. Alright. First is a, this used to be a trial, actually. We required 8 people. Now it's just... well, you'll see. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the woman who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer? I see. The commotion without is not but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Occident. A bold strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for her. Send word to Castle Occident. Tell them the Lomensons are coming. At once, my lord. Years have come and gone since Lord Van Belsar first set foot in Eorzea, yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems, poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would certainly have destroyed itself. Under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we have never known, and he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord Van Belsar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is the sense of justice. By the grace of His Excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bury my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason... In the name of Lord Van Belsar, I, Ritatensas Arvina, do swear to strike you down. Gates of Tartarus. That used to be... That was a move in Final Fantasy XI. I can't remember if it was Cerberus that did that, or if that was the Rod's... Black Mage's... Rod's, weapon skill. Relic weapon skill, essentially. I have to rip it up again. I don't remember offhand. Ow. The drink of she who vanquished Titan. Yeah, you guys want more? Let us aid you, my lord. Yeah, you're first? Okay. You bastard! Victory and vengeance, I will strike you down! It's done? Imagine to Ignore night pain. Ignore pain. Ignite rage and fight the fury of wildfire. Oh shit. I feel kind of cheating with this gear I'm wearing. Oh well. Cheating with coming to do Bahamut. You'll see. Well, I'm also interested in the story element, which I'm going to show. You were stronger than I had expected. But I have my honor. I cannot. I will not yield. I have you now. Forgive me. I have failed you. Lord Van Belsaw! That light! The Magitech transponder! Clalin, are you there? What news of Ritate? Fallen? With this deed you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. Transporter, not transponder. Whatever. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Ritate San Advina is no more. Sasadvina. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence! Hurrah! I gotta get more type of motion proper in that. Tisai, it seems you've done it again, Clalin. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Casa Meridianum and destroying the ultimate weapon. I know. No rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue you your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host. Look, Hydaelyn, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void has already stands open. Soon darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. Dite sa Salvina. Just slain? Regrettably so, my lord, and at the hand of the Icon Slayer. If the Centaurian who survived the attack is to be believed. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing, even as their commander yielded up his last breath? If it should prove he questioned his right. I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardon, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castle Occident. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castle Marinum. So this is their answer. Very well. We shall crush them as we crush the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Tribuni. Scion Seraph, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castor Mocida and Castor Medinum. And far to the east, in the Black Road, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castor Odien. Already you have done much to advance our cause. Performing such feats as worthy of song, but if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let us know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Garlean upon the Vilbrand and Murtano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The Immortal Flames shall strike at the Casa Meridianum by way of a diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the majestic field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point of the mission lies in the shadow of Casa Meridianum in northern Thanalan. And this is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Bluefog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits and would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, stoke the fire in their hearts. I'm curious. Let's go to Ul'dah, and from Ul'dah we'll see if it if it can take us all the way to Camp Blue Fog. If so, great. That way, for those who are unfamiliar with Final Fantasy XIV, you'll be able to see exactly the way and how we get there. La, da, da, la, da, 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 da. So that takes care of the first of the 4 main folk of the antagonists for A Realm Reborn. We're venturing closer and closer to the end. Oh. Hope everyone's taking care this evening. Hope everyone's week went as well as possible. I know chocobo rides are not the most enjoyable aspect of the game, but it allows you just to take a breath. One thing I learned from playing 1.0 is well, to enjoy 1.0, don't rush it, like at all. It was very slow paced. Now don't say you have to go as slow as a snail yourself, but enjoy the moments that are in the game. Take your time with it. If you try to rush through, you burn yourself out of that game, that version very quickly, and I won't be able to enjoy it as much as possible. That was something I learned early on in 1.0, and I just took my time with it, and I tried to bring that into the current version, where just take your time with it, enjoy it, savor it. Oh shoot, I gotta do this event this weekend with ending. Gotta make sure I remember that tomorrow. Alright, minigun. Minigun. Do you go to Camp Blue Fog? You do. Alright. Pretty soon I won't be able to do this once I get the Heavens Ward. And you have to unlock all the chocobo porters manually. I can always just try my own chocobos though, my own mounts. So as you can guess, Northern Clalin is well to the north. From Central Shroud, you just go north. Yeah, going towards this area also brings you to the Nanami Mines, where you used to be able to go into that 1.0, and there's not much there. I think there's a couple mobs, there was some quests, maybe I think one of the MSQs was in there, and I use it as a sounding board just because I think I mentioned before 1.0. It's just, well, in some ways it was well designed, where for sound, it echoed off the walls, and when you're inside a cave or the mines, you heard that echo loud and clear. It became creepy at some point. There's a Bubbly Fox or whatever his name is, which we'll talk to him again later on. Yeah, so for Northern Clalin, down there would be the no, that's not it. Mines are inside that cave area over there. Or is this it right here? This is part of it too. Yeah. So I guess, yeah, you go through the mines and you come out the other end. Right into Camp Blue Fog. Ah, Lieutenant Starblade. Yours is the most welcome presence here at Camp Bluefog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castle Meridanum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark. So daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. Alright. Cheesecake. That'll help. Give him cheesecake. Lieutenant Seraph, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Were it not, it is not an unnecessarily laborious task that we ask of you. That my presence over here, such as you walking in their midst, would no doubt serve to restore them in a measure of morale. And so ask of you this: make your way to the cerulean processing plant and report to General Reborn once you arrive. In Godspeed, Lieutenant Seraph. Our troops are counting on you. I think before you actually have to give them like soup or something, just give me a rousing word. Cheer 'em on. Yeah, they got rid of a few quests back in when Shadowbringers was released to help speed the story along for new folk to come in. I think also because it's trying to get a little bit dated. Yeah, one of the things they want to do for a long time was change the last dungeon. It used to be an 8-man, now it's 4. And they separated that last dungeon with made it 2 dungeons plus 2 trials, or 1 trial with 2 fights in it. And they made the final boss no longer a joke. Let's face it, La Habrea was a joke. He was more like the victory lap of this entire run. Because, unfortunately, this dungeon, you cannot skip any cutscenes. Not like I'm skipping cutscenes, but some people don't want to watch all the cutscenes every single time. But it's not without its reward. You do get a fair amount of, what do you call it, poetics from there. And when they have certain events or the Moogle tombstones that come out, you get a fair amount from there as well. So it's not without its merits. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down to perfect this, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise their spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirit falters? I had a mind to do it myself, but I'm quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelston. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. One sec, guys. Get these 2 first, then go down there. So I'm supposed to psych them up. Okay. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. I thought we had to do it at Bluefog, but I guess this place works just as good. The garlands are not as frightening as you. Not as near frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name's day. Okay. He's shivering. Ah! I break my fists on garlands right now. I'm feeling hungry. Feeling hungry? Buddy, grab a Snickers. Alright, next is down here. the oft-remembered hero. Doubtless you will single-handedly save us all. Doubtless you will single-handedly save us all. Yeah! Your stirring gesticulations has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. Yeah! By Ralger, without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim, but thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If need be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. Okay. Rock the castrum, rock the castrum. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now, the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Reborn awaits you at Castle Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust you're up to the task. Godspeed, Lieutenant Seraph. Well, here it is, I believe. We're going to be starting the end of AR's main story. Reborn. Yeah. Did he just drop too? What the hell's going on with these guys? They're just dropping like flies. Yeah. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred by the news of the siege of Castle Odin, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castle Occident and Castle Meridianum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success! Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded not one ilm. With Occident, Medium, and Odin thus suppressed, with Occident, Medium, and Odin thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to blockade the railway leading hither from Castle Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castle Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the signs of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer, Clalin. You all know her as the woman who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Scions know it different, Clalin, however. We know her as a dear friend who has endured untold hardships on our behalf, a true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because I tell you this because it's time for us to blaze a path for her. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Clalin and her comrades the time they need to disable the magic field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally return our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops, prepare for battle! I just stand there. I fear I can't accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see? Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades! For Eorzea! For Eorzea! Go now, Clalin, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Dawn Trail? Casa Meridianum now accessible. Meridianum. Alright, I'm doing this as Paladin, guys. Last bit, I'm finishing off as the, how I started this whole campaign. Meridianum. Then after that, it will be the Praetorium. And after that, it will be... Where are you? The Porta de Cumana. And we wait. No, everyone wants to do this dungeon. I don't blame them. Alright, let's have some fun. I got into a dungeon faster as a bard than I did as a paladin. What's up with that? Yeah, so the cutscenes in the next two dungeons cannot be skipped. What's everyone doing? Man, I don't remember the last time I've seen these link shells. Free company so filled with a lot of players. This is cool. Man, it's been a long time since I've seen this links FC filled. I like this. I just gotta quickly let Lana know. This is actually cool. And we're waiting to get it and stuff. again. Two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Seriously? I'm a tank, waiting 3 minutes to get into this place. Take my aggression out on you. And you. You live! Not for long. Whoa, wait, what do you have to say? Go now, Clalin, bring us one step closer to the dawn. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. Maelstrom. Flames, or Immortal Flames. Here we have Order of the Twin Adders, and I guess 2 Flames folk. Hey, you're back, buddy. Bye. Wow, I don't remember the last time I waited this long for a tank. Let's tank for this. I would like to finish this tonight if we can get in. Alright. 10-minute wait to get in here. What? The Fell Court of Troya. We'll get to that eventually. This guy comes back lots. remember this taking this long before. Alright, 10 minutes. There we go. Commence. Pull everything. Alright, my friend. It's not PvP land. Cutscene land. Standing behind me is not technical, right? Normally stand behind the tank is not normally not good for your health. Hey, friend, reach the dead end, you say? I believe I know where you are. There's a disposal chute nearby. Find it and jump in, and you emerge in a different sector. Start crashing here. Watch for incoming fire. Incoming fire should watch for me. Located the controls for the security system. A moment while I disable the barriers. Well, it's pleased to say I found a suit of armor. Press on. I'll meet you just ahead. Aha. Hey, buddies. Yeah, it's mainly just like any other dungeon, tank and spank. But it adds to the story. Oh, there's Sid. This dungeon used to be a lot longer, and the cutscenes were, well, you couldn't stop the cutscenes. There it is. Keep the enemy occupied while I take it out of commission. What's this doing? Oh. Starting the field generator. Okay. Quite literally. Diverting all power to cannons. You only have one cannon. There's only one cannon. She used to be a lot harder too. Or different. My lord has quite taken with you in the power you possess, the Echo. Naturally, I can not help but wonder whom this prince is, only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than a multitude. Yet, in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion, and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Lithatin, one of our very finest. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you could have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all I have toiled for. All that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have them. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear me? All mine! I lost everything once before. I will not suffer to have it happen again. Cheer! I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. Julius S. Junius. I shall visit upon you 1,000-fold. 100-fold? Only 100? Ow. Ow. Yeah, this is avoid the stuff. Tank and spank. Oh, it's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Gaius! Another poor fool who craved Gaius's attention over all else. May her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is, we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Clalin. The final confrontation awaits. They all left. Don't worry. I knew he wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the ultimate weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. The ultimate weapon. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castle Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the ultimate weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Merwin and Connie are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let her plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards aren't wont to sing songs of heroes who value their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, do you hear me? Now, best you're off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order. Then report the Cid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the cerulean processing plant. May Ralger grant you strength. There we go. Let's go towards the final dungeon. Trial and essentially part of the story. And tomorrow, there's a couple more new game pluses I want to get finished. Like I said, I want to do the all the job and story quests, classic quests, just to showcase those, as well as Bahamut. Maybe Bahamut would make sense after this. Then I'll go through the the slightly boring stuff. Yeah, probably be a good idea there. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the ultimate weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further elegant doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Clalin. Gaius and his plaything await. The Praetorium now accessible. those that are wondering, you can indeed climb up on this pipe thing. By this handy dandy ladder. There we go. Last dungeon. The Praetorium. Praetorium. Ow. We're waiting on 1 DPS. 1. You had 1 job to do, man. Alright, guess we're waiting longer. There we go. There we go. Praetorium. So here we are. The ultimate weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. Yeah, so the text, you know, this sort of place a warrior light would boldly go with no thought for personal safety. Oh, if only one were with us now. This is it, my friend. Yeah, so the text goes automatically. On its own, you have no say in the matter. There we go. Gaius! Ah, Sid, my boy. You are late. There is something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid affair. Business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He held the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, me upset that something was amiss, your father confided in me all the regrets in his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that you had a talent for devising armaments. It would never fulfill you. Long before he knew your mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though. He was a changed man for it, though he could not let it show. You ripped down the walls of space just so you can say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you on my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny. I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. A pity. What of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together we can bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. Stern face. No? And I can expect no better answer than this? So be it. It was your strength that made me prefer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer now my blade. Serve as an ally, save as an ally, you're too dangerous to be left alone. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Guys, wait! Damn it! The bulk of, I forgot the reason. Speciality. You need to divert all power to the Majestic Cannon as I did at Castle Meridianum. The armored core is like to aspire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we want to press on. Now listen well. Press the crystal, engage auxiliary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. You're a natural at this, alright? The way's clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. Leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Is someone there? Garland, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero? Is that you? You sound well. It would seem the savage land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you all this time. Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I have been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet that fact counted for naught beside your privileged birth. You were admired as a young prodigy simply because your father was a great Midas named Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend. Your reputed genius gained credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Sid Nan Bloody Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. Matters not what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Belslow saw fit to offer you a place at his side. And this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend such an offer to me, the man who had remained loyal to him after all these years? Why, no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Belslow are in the midst of activating their fully powered Ultima weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I'll not let anyone interfere. Nero, what are you? Ever since I first set foot in this benign land, I have watched you. Every move you made, every step you have taken. You have felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I, if truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the ultimate weapon. Should I succeed, Lord Van Belcher will surely take notice. Take this, Garland's achievements will be a... Besides this, Garland's achievements will be a child thing. Plaything. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. Done. This changes nothing. The ultimate weapon is activated and it burns with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you alright? What of Nero? Fled? Damn it. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Century. What hands it can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the ultimate weapon. I shall warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There is bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do. Alright?
Look for the lips control panel.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Huh?
Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on
Curious how he doesn't remember me either, because we did share a couple cutscenes in 1.0.
from those of the beasts, icons, everyone, except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swar, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't remember what happened at 1.0 with the Vendarnus. Okay, buddy. You kind of missed us. And you left your entire backside open. Oh, shit. Sneaky backside. Yeah, this song reminds me of the Vendarnus fight. More like an instrumental version of it. Maybe because I've done the fight so much in 1.0 to actually beat Vendarnus that I just never hear this. I know what the song I just know that there's a like a song that doesn't leave your mind, head. Like I mentioned, that's the last dungeon for up to this point in the story. There's more after, obviously, but further. Essentially, it's called 2.0, a Realm Reborn. This was the last dungeon. Now for the trial. Hey, 2 comms, let's go.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
The Porta Decumana. Porta Decumana. Yeah, do it with other players. Let us go. Let the battle be joined. How far can I just go tickle this guy? Wow. Hey, buddy. How's it going, buddy? Can I climb up you? No? Where are you, Lena? Oh, how high? Alright, this is a little bit odd. Can we start the battle? Because you're just looking at me right now. I wonder. Do we have it with her? Oh, I don't have it. Paint it red. Alright, can we get some more people in here, guys? Please? Yeah, so next dungeons, I'll go back to the wheel. That I promise. Because I like that wheel. I think just for short purpose, I just want to finish this off as Paladin. I might do the same for Heaven's Ward. Just the end battle, just choose a certain class, just go with that. Probably Dragoon for Heaven's Ward. That'd be kind of cool. Seriously, man, can you go over these? Please? I never expected I'd have to wait in queue. That's one thing to not anticipate for this. At least not this long, especially as a tank. Wow. Come on, man. Let me end. I have a feeling, I know the La Habrea fight changed. I have a feeling I might die, but apparently if you die, you come back to life. A little bit, maybe. We'll see. Let's see how long I can last before I get myself killed. to do this with some NPCs, man. Come on. I'd rather do it with the actual living, breathing players. It's fun that way. This room is not the most entertaining of rooms either. At least this one has a floor. Hydraulics. This is an elevator going up. Garlands really know how to make their elevators. Good elevators too. Strong elevators. Elevators Reborn. Garland speciality. Come on, man. It's the last trial. Got 2 new people that joined recently. Yes! Let's go! Feel, think. Thy foes, darkness clad in steel. Thou was trapped, thou must look for the light. Did I Titan's essence torn from the ultimate weapon? No matter, it still harbors the might of other icons. Vortex barrier. Oh, I can't pierce the raging tempest. Once more, Crystal Barrel, look to the light to vanquish the darkness. The root is as well. Impossible! Hey, he lost his wings. But the ultimate weapon is not spent of the icon power yet. Yield not to the darkness, my child. Pray to the crystal with all thy being. How are you doing this?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you. Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And
so it shall. For the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alag failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Beating heart.
Law of Rhea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Man, that elevator's still there.
It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
it takes a little bit longer with just 4 people as opposed to 8 use that. Their mechanics now we have to follow. Event along with the headbands at the end. I'm getting tired. So good, go ahead and end it.
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
That is an amazing craftsmanship for that elevator. Despite all the damage that it's taken so far, including 2 massive explosions, it's still there.
pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon, the ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And not but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
Let's go. I may die at this fight. I understand it's different than normal. Than used to be. Alright, let's go. Let's see how I die. Used to be a joke.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
Alright, let's go. Let's go get ourselves killed. I have no healing ability except for my potion. Go forth, my shadow. power show true magic. Fires of creation, arise! This is where I died last time. I cannot destroy these in time. Try to be in tank, I suppose. Last time? Yeah, I think I did this once before. For funsies. And this right eye. Always a vain struggle. Standing up, my friend. Look to the light. Yeah, so the crystals are useful now. You find use for them. Keep the power to banish the darkness. Damn you, Heidelin. Blessing of light. Mark out the dark minions that would. Only light may banish the darkness.
of light.
What?
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved daughter. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still, beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
All this while she's writing a magic. That's some concentration.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
She's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
She's going to make it, I know she is.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light her way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
It's her! I feel her presence.
This is gonna be slightly different from other from the 1.0 character. Get a slightly added cutscenes to this. You'll see.
Can it be? Is it really her?
I knew it! I knew it all along!
Who speaks? The crystal. She calls to us.
I hear her. The voice of Hydaelyn herself.
She speaks of... Strike me down! No wonder she seemed familiar. She's one of the Warriors of Light! What are you smirking at, Sid? You knew, didn't you?
Oh, you mean our adventurer friend? Did I forget to mention she was one of the Warriors of Light? Saved Eorzea. You know, twice.
The shroud is lifted. They remember you.
There!
Oh!
Our Warrior of Light.
Yeah, that might have took you to do for some repairs.
Look! Thancred is with her!
Thank the 12!
Hydaelyn. Welcome home.
Yeah, I maybe get out of there, man. Smoke it. Why are they in Morgona? Just go with it.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victories serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth, to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come, and thus is ours a realm reborn.
Yeah, so the images back here, I believe it just stays within the 2.0 realm, which is fair. I did see this once before, as I've obviously because I've done it before. It's a new game plus, but I know when I first did this as Clalin, well, before I was hoping to see like some 1.0 images in the background, but there were none as far as I remember. But with these credits being about 2 and some hours long, I'm not gonna watch 2 hours worth of credits. If people really want that, I'll do it once. I'm not doing that tonight, though. But this song was, yeah. Still remember the first time I heard this after 1.0 when Bahamut was destroying the realm.
Shining is the land
We'll see. Yeah, so along with the regular... What makes this so long is along with the regular credits as you see right now, which is a lot of people, they also gave recognition to 1.0 players if the 1.0 players chose to do so. Long story short, because the 1.0 players stuck around through the thick and thin of it, they gave the players an opportunity I don't think many other games do. As in, they allowed players, if they wanted to have their names added to the credits of A Realm Reborn. And yes, myself, I was included in that, and yes, I agreed to it. A dream of mine before was to have my name in the credits of a Final Fantasy game, either through a game developer or voice actors, some matter. And life kind of does not always allow you to do what you want. And I figured I don't know if I'll ever get this chance again. So I figured I would, but then I came into a small road bump. When filling out the form for that, I'd ask what name do you want to put in. I was stuck at that point because I had two different names I wanted to put in. One, my own real name. The second choice I had was to put in the name of my Final Fantasy XIV character, ending Starblade. Which I had to change the name to Clalin Seraph there's a whole long story behind that. In any case, I was unsure exactly what to put in, so I thought about it for a couple days. And I went back to exactly what I just said earlier. I wanted to have my names in the credits of a Final Fantasy game for the longest time. If I don't put it under my own name, I can't say that honor was mine. Well, wait, I could, but I'd have to explain to people that this character is mine, etc., etc. And I figured I didn't put it in my name. That's something I can say that I've done. And I guess you can say I scratched that off my bucket list. Although that also had another effect that I want to do it again, which is partly why I do these streams. To have practice with my voice. And curious to see where I'll go with that. But I still think it was a great gesture, awesome move by the developers to allow the 1.0 players just to show that they were a part of Final Fantasy XIV getting to where it is now. And no, man, I actually enjoyed my time in 1.0, especially when seeing how the curve went from where it was and just slowly getting better until they shut down the servers for a couple of years as they rebuilt the game. And yeah, lots of fun. Cannot complain at all. Alright, I'm not sure how much longer this is, I am making this go a bit quicker. A lot of voice actors. Voice actor management. Motion actors. This is just, these credits are a combination of both 1.0 and A Realm Reborn's credits, from what I understand as well. So that's another reason why it's long. It's essentially 2 games in one. Alright, I'm tempted just to go on with this. I think it's almost done. Canada type! That's what they call the 1.0 characters, Meteor Survivors, which kind of makes sense. We did survive. There are so many people that, as I mentioned earlier, they gave players the opportunity to do that, and based on this alone, a lot of players must have said yes. This is what accumulates to how long this... Alright, so I take it back what I said. So the end credits of A Realm Reborn runs to 1 hour and 38 minutes in length. That is longer than some movies. There, it actually made the Guinness World Records. Longest end credits in an MMO video game. I think longest end credits in almost any game. Oh, yeah, take that back. So, apparently the longest end credits for a video game overall is a game called Mighty Number 9, which runs for 3 hours, 47 minutes, and 50 seconds. Alright, so an MMO, Final Fantasy XIV wins for longest credits. So what is this Mighty Number 9? That came before or after? $2016. Okay, so it came after Final Fantasy XIV and Realm Reborn. So for 3 years, it had the longest end credits of any game for 3 years. Learn something new. Yeah, so Mighty Number 9 came out in 2016. Cool. Alright, so one reason why Mighty Number 9 it got its end credits about over 3 hours long, almost 4 hours, is similar to 14, as they want to credit all the eligible Kickstarter backers and give recognition to them, much like Square Enix has done with Final Fantasy XIV's 1.0 players. Alright, so you can see this goes on for a while. We curious if the some of the other languages, like Japanese, if it goes A through Z, or is it through their own respective language? And it was, I'm assuming it's still showing names. Like. I guess I'm surprised there's that many people playing that played 1.0. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but still cool. Taco Bell? What? Credits released August 2013. Yoshawara, Yosuke Matsuda, Naoki Yoshida. Seventh Astral Era.
What is it?
Someone does not agree with that.
Did you hear that? There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Bahamul move.
Bahamut stirs. Who's Pashtado?
One Azaz
As will the
moves
others
star.
ere long. She looks like Aqua. It's not a question of whether yours champion shall yield, but of when. And with each passing moment, we draw closer to the reckoning. To the one true God. Zodiac. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. But where there is light, there is always shadow. Oh, I forgot the clap for you. Yep. One day I hope to become a hero to the people like you. A hero like Abba and Ali were to me. Watching you live the life of a free adventurer has helped me realize that I can't keep putting off my dreams forever. I've been talking with Wedge about opening a workshop, independent of Garland Ironworks. Maybe in Vilbrand, I don't know. Working with the chief is great and all, but someday I want to build my own enterprise, you know? You're an inspiration to us all, Clalin, and honest to God's hero that never gives up, never gives in. And neither will I. I'll win Tataru's heart, see if I don't. Brothers are together again. Come a long way since I saw you running around the walking Waken Sands. Yeah, a few years. You shaking those Imperials, what for? I knew you were something special. I reckon a lot more folk will take up adventure after hearing what you've done. Brave men and women all hoping to become the next Claimless Wrath. At least I'd get to brag about having met the original, eh? By the gods, to think that this ragtag band of idealists could slay the 14th Low, just a tale straight from a storybook. I imagine my former associates would find it most appealing. After all, what young ruffian hasn't at one point fancied himself a hero in the making? I think I may bring more than a few recruits back with me from the Twellswood. We held a vigil at the church until word came of your success. I cannot express to you how relieved I am to be by your side. I cannot express to you how relieved I am by your safe return. I think we could all do with a good rest, don't you? I know I could. I still haven't had time to think about everything that happened. About Nero and Gaius. Alright, let's try that again. Let's try it again, guys. 3, 2. There we go. We all decided to give you a special surprise welcome, just like the ones in Heroic Epics. Your story took many twists and turns, but you managed to get to the happy ending. Let's hope for more happy endings to come. So a new era has begun. On such a momentous occasion, I find it good for the soul to tie up loose ends. What would I suggest you do? Why, the very thing you always do after accomplishing a task. Report to Minfilia. It ends where it begins, my friend. I realize I have been a cause of tremendous consternation, and for that I deeply apologize. But you haven't time to waste chatting with me. Minfilia is awaiting you. Welcome back, Warrior of Light. We, all of us, prayed for your safe return. The 7th Astral Era has dawned, setting in motion a myriad of new beginnings. I suspect our paths will diverge for a time. Have you said your farewells to the Scions? The land my master sheltered from oblivion has been delivered unto a new beginning by thy hand of the Warrior of the Light. Thus doth history mark the passing of an era. The dawn doth brighten the sky and shineth o'er this nascent age of hope. And though the clouds gather to meet the sun's rising glory, I will walk far with thee under its gentle glow. Where men go as one, there is life, and where there is life, there is cause to hope. The light of hope shines brilliantly within you. I only wish my grandfather were here to see it. It's funny when he mentions his grandfather. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it were mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. At great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thus secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions. Yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. Woo, flying unlocked. You can now fly while mounted to La Noscia, Tanalan, the Black Shroud, Korthus Highlands, and Mordona. Just jump. And with that, folks, that is the end of A Realm Reborn for Clalin. Just a couple extra notes and cutscenes for 1.0 players, and I just think it's a nice little nod. Along with the names are in the credits, it's just a nice little nod to have some form of continuity, and at the same time to blended characters together, like the 1.0 players and the new players. So they're not having two different stories, but nice little blend, while at the same time just tipping the hat to those that came before. And with that, main story-wise, Clalin is caught up. I've done the... Go back to here. We're going to be done here soon. So, essentially tomorrow, I'll start off with Binding Coil of Bahamut, because there are some, yes, 1.0 references to here. There's even one within the Hildebrand, not much of one. You have to look this up on YouTube or other online sources, but Hildebrand was in 1.0. Actually, was a detective as well, and was working with Urianger of all people as well. So, if you're interested, check it out. It's actually, I don't think it's as funny as it is now, but it still had its moments. And Hildebrand and Urianger is an interesting combination. I'll give it that. All right, and so there's this as well as these. I'll do the New Game Plus for, I guess I'll do it by area. So I'll start with Ul'dah. Get all the jobs for that. That would include a Gladiator Paladin. Not that. Monk and Pugilist. as well as Thermitage, Black Mage, where are you? Thermitage, Black Mage, as well as the crafters. So in Ul'dah, there is Goldsmith, Weaving, and Alchemist, along with Miner. And then from there, Dudlimsa, and finally Gridania. At that point, after that, I will continue on with the story. So just a little bit more time left of things to do. With that, folks, I'm going to take off for the evening. Don't got work tomorrow, but I still need to get some sleep. I have bags under my eyes. I will return tomorrow, some point in the afternoon. I got some chores I need to do tomorrow. That being said, we are going to start off with the Coils of Bahamut. I don't think that'll take too long, especially not as long as the main story was for Realm Reborn. And if we have time, we'll start off with the Paladin job quest. So with that, once again, I thank everyone for joining. Thank you for being part of this ride. I hope to see you in the future. If you like what you've seen, for sure click on like, click on follow, so we can you can be prompted of new developments. Until then, wish you all a safe weekend. Take care, and have a good night. Actually, before good night, we're gonna raid someone who I don't know. We'll figure that out. Let's raid Twerk. Raided him before. Last night, actually. Once again, folks, I thank you again for joining me on this ride. Look forward to seeing you in the future. And take care.
That's from Freddie Mercury.
Capitan Andy, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Hello again. How are you doing? How was your stream? How was Final Fantasy? You still working on your legacy character? Is that what you were getting up to tonight? Dude, Heaven's Ward was so good. We did our first trial, our first Heaven's Ward trial, our first Heaven's Ward dungeon in the MSQ tonight with Ravana and Salmal. Oh, so good. You can finish main MSQ for Legacy. Nice. So now you're in AR patches. We're just having nice little tavern in powwow before we wrap up, because everyone just looks so good. So good to see people. So good to see characters. Good. I'm glad it was a good time. I'm so glad, Andy. Thank you again for the raid. A sub to 11. How's that been, Edamon? Going to do Bahamut, Coils tomorrow, and a few other things to start the story soon. Coils is so good. I loved Coils. Coils is just such a great time. I really love doing Coils. I wouldn't know I haven't been able to. Oh, okay. You get the plan. It was like 50%. Then my internet hiccup, and I was, bruh, that's annoying. I hope you get to play this weekend. 11 does have a good story. I find it episodic, but it's good. I've heard good things. Set up to update overnight. Nice. There you go. Smart. Overnight, let it go from there. That's not, oh my god, all the days of like installing WoW back in the day, expansions disc by disc, and it taking hours and hours. It was a time. It was a time. Like for this weekend, I used to play it like way back in the before WoW. Yeah, that's right, because it was on console. That was the PS2 or